Ready, folks, these two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. The guard set will be Halliburton and Duarte. Neesmith is out there with Turner, and it's Hield in at the three.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Turner with a screen on Beasley. The point game. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
You know, I love what the coaches did tonight. They pushed the right buttons time and time again.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Having split the two games so far this season, Coach told me he wants his team to be a little looser on offense. Static, overthinking each time down the floor. I prefer a more free-flowing approach tonight. We'll see if that extra freedom offensively works out, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, David, we'll see if their strategy will pay off. Greg, centering their efforts now on generating points.
Yeah, and I can understand what they're trying to do here. Come out of the gates with some heat.
And it forces your opponent's best scorers to expend energy at the defensive end. Makes the strategy a win-win.
And he knocks down the first one.
The physical gifts Anthony Davis possesses are just undeniable. He was built to cause havoc down low with his long arms and broad build.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
And the Pacers have been one of those teams that they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks.
Now, here is Halliburton. His last outing with 20 points.
The crazy reach of AD coming into play. He uses it so well to reject shots.
Davis setting the pick for Beasley. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And stolen by Russell. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way over Halliburton. Russell no luck. Indiana off to a slow start. They trail by 6. Back to Turner. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Duarte. Unable to get that one. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. Halliburton against Russell. Davis kicks to Vanderbilt. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Lakers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Pacers trail by 7. Passes to Neesmith. And here's Halliburton. Bangs home the trifecta. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Now here is Hachimura. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. The pass to Halliburton. Kicks it to Turner. Here's Hield. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Looking now at some numbers for him. Lakers leading by 4. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Lakers passing it around. Floats it up for Davis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Pass to Turner. He dishes it to Hield. To the left wing. Neesmith, the pass to Hield. Offline with his 3. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Easily in the post. Outside, Russell fires the 3. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Back to Davis. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Neesmith. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Halliburton passes to Orte. It's stolen by Davis. Fast break, the Lakers, the finish, and it's Davis finishing it off.
We've heard all the discussions about two-way players. AD may be the best two-way big in the league.
Halliburton with it. He's got 5. Three-pointer, Hield. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Davis with it. Picked up by Turner. Now Russell. Back to Davis. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Neesmith. On the wing, Hield. He's covered by Hachimura. Turner with a screen on Russell. Duarte. Indiana again missing. Lakers leading by 8. Outside, Davis. He kicks it to Beasley. Here's Russell. Count that one.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. If you're wondering who's been the best among the men in the middle, look no further. Here are the leaders in rebounding for the second half of the season. Anthony Davis third.
He has taken his rebounding very seriously since the break. It's really paid off for him and his team.
Halliburton against Russell. They kick out to Heel. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Hachimura the pass to Vanderbilt. Beasley right side. That's in. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Here's Duarte. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Now here is Davis. A 12-point game. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Russell finds Hachimura. The Lakers rebound. Here's Beasley. And that one goes long. Indiana's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 5. Here's Duarte. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton outside. And the Pacers can't get it to go. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to the Celtics in Boston. Passes it to Davis. Right wing. Turner against Hachimura. There's the pass to Vanderbilt. It's Davis on the wing. Over Neesmith. Misses off the right iron.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Los Angeles. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles.
You know, most NBA first-round picks are one-and-done guys. But Chris Duarte took a different path, starting his collegiate career in junior college.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Mathurin passes to Turner. Turner with a screen on Schroeder. Here's Halliburton. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And Greg, when Chris Duarte got drafted in 2021, he was 24 years old.
How about that, Kevin? The oldest first-round pick in almost 20 years. Duarte showed maturity during his first year. Great defense. Not someone you have to spend a ton of time developing.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. For the 3. And it's Mathurin missing. Los Angeles leading by 12. Hachimura kicks to Vanderbilt. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
We've seen a lot of that through the years. AD getting to the rim and finishing with bad intentions.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for Turner. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And yeah, he's been a brutal shot blocker all season long. As you said, top 5 in the league. He's a dangerous force to face inside. And here's McConnell. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Here's Mathurin. Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
Bounce pass from McConnell. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
The Lakers on offense. They're on a 19-5 run here. Hachimura the pass to Schroeder. The kick out to Walker. 1:22 left in the first quarter of the game. Indiana again missing.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Here's Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Hachimura's got 5 now.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Nwora. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. There's the triple. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Los Angeles leading by 16. Here's Reeves, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
The pass by Schroeder, finding the right balance between scoring and facilitating.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to Nembhard. Turner trying to free himself up. Offensive rebound. Bamba with the block. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
.15 seconds left here in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Turner with the screen. And it's Mathurin missing. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Los Angeles Lakers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We come back right after this. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Lakers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
You know, as the regular season, Greg, winds down, you can feel things start to change around the league, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, some teams are getting totally in the zone for the playoffs, while other squads are using this time to plan for next year and try to figure out what went wrong.
On the court for Indiana, we've got T.J. McConnell, and it's Nwora in at the 4-man position. Here's Reeves. The Pacers making the shot. Bamba dishes to Schroeder. Vanderbilt with it. Walker the pass to Reeves. Takes a 3. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. You look at Indiana, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happened. Pacers trail by 16. The pass to Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Walker. No good with the triple.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Pass to Reeves. Vanderbilt, a screen on McConnell. Throws it up high, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Schroeder, he's a handful, very creative running those pick and roll sets.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's an 18-point game. Turner with a screen on Vanderbilt. Mora, the pass to Turner. McConnell with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. A shot by McConnell, no good. Lakers shooting for the game at 42%. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Vanderbilt. Passes to Reeves. Kicks it out to Schroeder. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Mathurin. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Turner with the screen. Here's Nembhard. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
The first one falls, and the Lakers with some changes. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Troy Brown comes in for Walker. And it's Russell in for Dennis Schroeder. Nesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for T.J. McConnell. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Russell passes to Vanderbilt. Right side, Davis. Outside, Russell. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Kept alive. And it's Davis finishing it off.
The defense can't match AD's physicality. He muscles his way to the second chance shot.
Here's Nembhard. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Halliburton's got 8 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Russell dishes to Davis. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Davis sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Brown. It's rebounded by Indiana. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Davis. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is. And
he makes the first. Steve, we know lots of front offices build teams purely around player skills and statistical lines. So that being said, just how important is chemistry on the court and that cohesion?
It's a must. You can achieve a lot with chemistry. Building a beautiful culture, those are the teams that win championships.
Both free throws good from Turner.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
It's stolen by Davis. Overhealed. Davis with the bucket. He's got 12.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, and even up big, still playing the right way, keeping that aggressive nature and attacking the rim.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the screen. A 3-ball. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside, Russell. Back to Davis. Over Halliburton. That's good from Davis on the assist by Russell. Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Halliburton against Russell. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Pacers. The pass to Russell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And another thing you like about Russell, just good size at that lead guard position and makes him a handful to defend inside.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Pacers trail by 18. Now Halliburton. 11 points in the game. Healed outside. From the arc. Beasley with the rebound. Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting.
Back in the day, big man would carry your offense. Times have changed. But 80's one who can still do it.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Dennis Schroeder.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Ball's knocked loose and taken away by Brown. Russell passes to Brown. Beasley outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Beasley's got 8 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Duarte. And Davis sends it back. Outside, Russell. Kicks it to Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. Russell feeling it out a bit. Clock at 4. Over in the corner, Brown. A three-pointer off the mark. Pacers have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Hield. Here's Duarte. No points in the game yet for him to end the run. The Lakers with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Puts it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Russell against Halliburton. Duarte passes to Hield. Halliburton against Russell. Passes it to Brissett. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Brissett's got his first 2 points.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Now here's 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Aaron Nesmith. We know you need talent to win, Steve, so how critical is basketball IQ to winning at the highest level? How important is it in that equation?
Kevin, it's everything. A playoff series can turn on a single play, and the guys, you can tell the difference who has a high basketball IQ and an average IQ. It does make a difference.
The first free throw is good.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Hill, he's checked in for Duarte. Vanderbilt hits them both.
And doing a good job from the line here in the second quarter.
For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to the Celtics.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we overanalyze things. Can be better to just let it go.
Now, here is Russell. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Bamba is checked in for Vanderbilt. Hill looking around. 5 to shoot. Fires from the line. Hield can't hit.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
For 3, Beasley in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Beasley against Halliburton. Outside Hill. To the paint. Here's Brissett. No good, unable to end this run.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Here's Beasley. It's deflected to the right side. Here's Russell with the three. The rebound by Hield. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. Brissett and Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Russell. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And we've got some time for a look at the 2K leaderboard now. And some point guards who have been very adept at putting the ball in the basket since the All-Star break. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, you know, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
You're right. I don't care what position it is. With percentages like that, get them more shots.
Outside Russell. There's 1:34 left here in the second. Right side Davis. And they double up Davis. Here's Russell. Second shot opportunity. And Davis gets it to go.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Pass to Brissett. Hield with it. Bamba picks him up. Hill has the open look. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And they double up Davis. Pass to Hachimura. Out to Russell. Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Beasley against Halliburton. Hield left side. Passes it to Nesmith. There's the pick. Here's Hill. Misses off the left iron.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
The pass to Davis. Russell with a wide open look. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you see the team first mentality of Anthony Davis, wanting to involve his teammates.
And so it's Los Angeles, sitting pretty as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead all the way up there at 35 points. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Indiana Pacers.
They're not shooting it well so far. Actually, they've been terrible. But, fellas, I got an idea for them. Feed the post. Let the big man eat. Jeez.
And now let's talk about that first half. A look at the top performers from both teams so far.
They've each been fantastic tonight, playing with fire, doing just about everything. Lots of pressure on these two in the second half.
I remember being the guy on a given night. Well, for me, it was all nights.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, You can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Hachimura. Then there's Davis. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Russell in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Davis. Beasley's got 13.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Davis. Halliburton passes to Turner. And Davis sends it back. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Russell from deep. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton outside. On the wing, Hield. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Chicago Bulls.
And for that game against the Timberwolves, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
Now, here is Russell. 7 points in the game. Hield on the double team. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. Vanderbilt misses. And here's Indiana. Halliburton outside. Hield outside. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Davis with it. There's the pass to Hachimura. Davis with a screen on Hield. Back to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Off the pick and roll, AD used his size and took full advantage.
Pass to Duarte. Indiana moving the ball around. Turner with a screen on Beasley. Here's Duarte. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Davis.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Pacers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Bounce pass, Russell. Right side, Davis. Shoots over Turner. And it's Davis missing. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Halliburton passes to Duarte. The dish now to Hield. Outside for Halliburton. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Los Angeles. The Pacers also with a sub. McConnell's checked in. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Now here's Hield. He has 6. Turner with the screen. Healed the pass to Turner. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Davis. Goes up, and it's Davis finishing it off.
You've got to be able to turn some people over. AD aggressive, finds a way to get them in transition.
McConnell passes to Turner. Here's Duarte. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Both teams will make substitutions.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Vanderbilt, a screen on McConnell. Schroeder passes to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Outside Turner. Pass to Duarte. Here's the three. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Here's Reeves. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Passes it to Duarte. Here's Nwora. To the inside, Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
To the wing right side. And here is Hachimura. He's got 7. Nwora grabs the board.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Floats one. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Now here is Hachimura. D right on him. Tries again. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And the Lakers making a change here. Bamba's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Schroeder outside. Bamba a screen on McConnell. Los Angeles with another miss.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Mathurin passes to McConnell. Feeds it to Turner. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Schroeder against McConnell. Bamba trying to break free, and it's Schroeder missing. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Duarte passes to McConnell. Here's Duarte. Back to McConnell, and the pass to Nora. And it's Mathurin missing. And Schroeder's got the ball here for Los Angeles. And Greg, you watch Mathurin, he is built to score at this NBA level.
Excellent spot-up shooter. He plays above the rim, and once he gets...
Bamba's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Mathurin. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Shots good by Turner.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Schroeder. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Here's Schroeder. The feed now to Bamba. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, and even though Bamba's going to have to add muscle, he's strong enough to power that one through the contact.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And that one falls for Bamba.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
Shots good by Turner.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Reeves the pass to Bamba. Outside, Walker. Bamba setting the pick for Walker. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Reeves. Brown trying to free himself up. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. McConnell with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Mathurin. Bamba with the block. They recover it. Turner with the screen for McConnell. Pass to Nora. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. L.A. has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Passes it to Bamba. From 10 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over-eager.
Now the pass to Nembhard. Turner with it. He's covered by Brown. Shots good by Turner. Turner's got 10 points here in the second half.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
And Walker kicks it over to Schroeder. And again, the Lakers no good.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
McConnell scanning the floor. Turner passes to Mathurin. Turner with the screen. And it's slammed in by Turner.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Schroeder against McConnell. Schroeder passes to Bamba. They need this one. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
McConnell passes to Nembhard. Here's Nora. And there it is for him. Mora's got his second basket of the game.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Turner against Bamba. Here's Schroeder out to the right wing. Here's Reeves. That 3 off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
McConnell passes to Turner.
Watch the screen.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Turner. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both good from the line that time. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Brown to end the drought. Pacers with the rebound. Nembhard the pass to Hield. Halliburton outside. Good on the triple. Halliburton's got 14 points.
And not just a scorer. Hield is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
And so it's Los Angeles out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Pacers. They've got Buddy Hield. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Miles Turner. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. Now, here is Russell. Here's Davis. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Turner. Hield outside. Halliburton against Russell. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Out left to the wing. Turner with a screen on Beasley. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Now here is Davis. Poked away. It's good. Davis has got 28.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Brown against Hield. Halliburton passes to Turner. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Hatchimer is checked in for Brown. And the Pacers also making a change. Neesmith, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Pacers trail by 17. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Hield outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Russell passes to Davis. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Passes it to Neesmith. Lock at 6. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 19. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And there's the pass to Davis. From 18 feet away. That one no good. So Indiana will take it the other way. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Pass to Hield. Fires for 3. Indiana again missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Hachimura. And they double up Davis. Now Hachimura. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. No good from Beasley. Pacers trail by 19. Passes to Nembhard. Over Beasley. Nembhard's shot is good.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Russell against Halliburton. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Indiana's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Crosses over. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. The pass to Davis. Over Hield. And it's Davis missing. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Inside. Pass to Neesmith. Good on the 3-point shot. Neesmith has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And so it's the Lakers with it. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. Russell kicks to Hachimura. Back to Russell. Loads it up for Davis. Shot clock at 5. Now, here's Neesmith. Vanderbilt defending. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. Outside Turner. Launches it. And Davis pulls it down. Lakers leading by 14. Vanderbilt finds Russell. Looking to end his cold spell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
I love the spatial awareness from Russell. Saw how much room he had and just took it aggressively.
Halliburton against Russell. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Passes it to Turner. Over Davis.
You want to win? Well, show me on the defensive end. AD continues to do it.
Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. Vanderbilt kicks to Davis. Russell from long range. Davis.
Wow, another opportunity. Just everything going their way. Pretty much the story of this game.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. Halliburton against Russell. It's Davis on the wing. Lakers working the ball around now. Drills it from outside.
That's his 2nd three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Nembhard. The pass to Halliburton. And the Pacers another 3.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 13-point lead. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
You like the unselfishness there from Davis. A high-scoring big who can facilitate.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Hachimura grabs the miss. Hachimura's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Russell against Halliburton. Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Dishes it to Davis. The 3. Pacers with the rebound.
I like the aggressiveness. What I don't like is the lack of efficiency.
Over to the wing. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. 5 on the clock. Davis dishes to Russell. Here's Reeves. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside, Davis. And they double up Davis. Russell against Halliburton. And it's Russell missing.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Driving to the basket. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And they might be down big, but you'd love the mentality he has to go at defenders and just keep attacking.
Now here's Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
You look at how far AD's come offensively since his rookie year. It's pretty astounding.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Pacers trail by 14. Halliburton outside. There's the pass to Neesmith. Here's Nembhard. Tries it from 9. And Davis sends it back.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Davis sets a screen. Outside, Russell. Crafty move, and he knocks down the jumper.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Halliburton. They set the pick. And here is Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Neesmith has got 9 points now in just the second half. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Down low, Davis. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside for Halliburton. They get the rebound. Lakers leading by 13. Outside, Russell. Driving inside. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Indiana's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Left side, Turner. To the paint. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 9 points now in the quarter. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. LA has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Now, here's Vanderbilt. Left side, Davis. 4 on the clock. Here's Reeves. And they hit it back.
Yeah, just nice hustle there. That work gets them the extra possession.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Lakers.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. They were disciplined and focused.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Davis.
When it comes to protecting the rim, there are numerous ways to do that. The most exciting of those, just send shots back. And that's what he did tonight in volume.
Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Passes it to Hachimura. Now Davis. Turner covering. Right block shot. That's another rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass.
It's not just the size of AD, it's the quickness. Allows him to beat defenders in traffic, forcing fouls.
First free throw is good. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Bombas checked in for Vanderbilt. Brown comes in for Hachimura. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. Both shots good from the stripe. And so here is Indiana, trailing by 13. Over to the left wing. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And here is Davis. Schroeder with the ball. He's picked up by Hill. Davis. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. 37 points for Anthony Davis.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. Allie, take it away.
Well, Bam Adebayo grew up with his mom in a single-wide trailer. He said, quote, "I watched her struggle, and as I got older, I started thinking she doesn't deserve this. My whole devotion became getting her out of that trailer." And Brian, her life is such a stress reliever.
Great story, Allie. Thanks. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kyle Lowry.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. And for Miami, Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
It'll be the Heat off the tip. Hero outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Hey, it's an exciting time of year with the playoffs on the horizon. Grant, should teams start changing up their rotations with the postseason in mind?
You know, B.A., I'm not a big fan of that. Of course, seeding is so important in the postseason, but I don't think it's time to start experimenting. It's still about winning games and getting into the best position possible.
And that one falls for Hero. And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
And so Hero nails both of them.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Jones against Lowry. Collins with a screen on Lowry. Jones gets hauled in by the Heat. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
Yeah, the last game it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Jones misses. And it's Miami's ball. 4-point game. Lowry outside. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Lowry. Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. And here's Lowry from the arc. And the 3-pointer goes.
You saw Lowry that time just call for the pick, get himself in a position where he could score.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Hero outside. Martin right side. Lowry outside. Back to Martin. And he's going for the lob. Just 4 to shoot. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
Here's Jones. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Lowry against Jones. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Unloads from 13. Second chance shot. And he lays it in.
And Butler with the ball up in the air just sniffs that one out, and he goes in and rips it down.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
All right, with this brief pause, let's take a look at the league's best passing teams. 5th on the list, San Antonio.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Collins for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
And the lid's off. They're 1 for 4 to begin this one, but that shot might just get them going.
Lowry finds Butler. Adebayo passes to Martin. To the inside. Stolen by Collins.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Now here's Johnson. Last game with 30. With the 10-footer. Adebayo grabs the board.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Butler passes to Martin. And here's Lowry. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Hero, no good. Jones against Lowry. To the middle. Here's Sohan. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, they're trying to close this gap. Always a good option to probe the paint and see if you can get an easy one inside.
Now here's Hero. His last outing we saw him score 22. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
From deep, Johnson. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hero outside. Adebayo a screen on Jones. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. First free throw is good.
And since entering the league, Tyler Hero has had higher expectations for himself than anybody else. And with that kind of size as a guard and his shooting ability, he very much will realize it.
And the Spurs making a change here. Vassell's checked in. And so Hero nails both of them. San Antonio has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Vassell finds Jones. Back to Vassell. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Heat. Outside Butler. There's a screen. Over Jones. The shot by Butler, no good. San Antonio trailing here. Vassell outside. Up top, Johnson. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Here's Vassell. Offline with a 3. The Heat have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And here's Butler outside. Collins with the rebound.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Martin against Vassell. On the wing, Jones. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Both shots good from the stripe. The Heat with the lead. Lowry outside. Outside Butler. Pass to Martin. Lowry against Jones. Outside for Butler. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Butler's got 5.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Leader of the 2019 Raptors champion. As the point guard, it just took his career and confidence to another level.
As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Heat, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note.
Well, I think for Miami, they're still in the playoff picture, but it's safe to say they were hoping to be in much better position by this point of the season.
Pass to Sohan. Lowry against Jones. Up top Collins. On the wing Vassell. With the drive. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Hero. And there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. That's his first foul. Graham's checked in for Jones. On defense, the Spurs. Trailing by 8. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Collins. He's been a consistent.
At times, hard to track around the floor.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Getting to the inside is really important, but It's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And the first one at the line is good.
Collins, a great high-energy player, and that's something coaches really appreciate, that players are going to come in and give them that kind of effort on a nightly basis.
Love is checked in for Miami. Victor Oladipo comes in for Hero. And San Antonio also making a switch. Bates Diop's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Heat have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. For 3, Oladipo. That shot off the mark. And the Spurs going the other way now. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, it's not always just about free throw shooting, but it can be a large factor and disrupt your confidence.
Adebayo. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
That one's off. The Heat making a switch here. Vincent's checked in. Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. McDermott comes in for Johnson. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Graham up top. Here's Bates Diop. Butler covering. Now Graham. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Pass to Vincent. Adebayo, a screen on Graham. Beyond the arc. Vincent can't hit. San Antonio's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Vassell passes to McDermott. Back to Vassell. Now Graham. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it.
Well, how about that? Kevin Love getting up and making a statement block there.
Here's Vincent coming off a terrific game against New York. Pass to Adebayo. Right side, Butler. And he drops it in from the low post. Butler's got 7.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
For Miami, they've got 8 of 15 shots to go. Oladipo against Vassell. Oladipo, the pass to Butler. Over McDermott. And there's another one for the Heat.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's McDermott. Inside leaner. Adebayo with the rejection.
And Bam with the emphatic block.
Outside Butler. Pass to Vincent. Back to Butler. Oladipo with the ball. Bates Diop with a rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Vassell outside. Back to Graham. The 3 ball. That shot off. The Heat go the other way with it.
This has been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills. building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
A nice shot by McDermott.
McDermott crafty when it comes to scoring inside. Uses that quick trigger release close to the basket.
Here's Oladipo. Bassey pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Butler against McDermott. Three-pointer. Miami grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Oladipo outside. Pass to Adebayo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Adebayo's got 12 points in the game.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Graham finds Vassell. There's a screen over Love. Here's Bassey, and he dunks it down.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Now here's Adebayo. He picked up 15 in their last win against New York.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Graham, the pass to Vassell. Back to Graham. Fires from deep. That one no good. And so it's Miami in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
All right, Brent, you're part of the front office. Take back the curtain a little here. What do you guys do that the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, the draft process is a lot more in depth than people would ever realize. And one of the biggest things, BA, that you have to take into account is what it is, not just talent-wise you're inviting into the building, but the character and how it fits around what you've already established. So taking one guy that might be a player that you think is a great player might not be great for the current team that you have. And so the layers, they run pretty deep.
Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Robinson in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Heat shooting 52% from the floor so far. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Here's Sohan. Off target with the 3.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Hero finds Lowry. Now Adebayo. Hero outside. Pass to Lowry. Adebayo sets a screen. Lowry, no good. Well, San Antonio's shooting only 23% so far. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Tuesday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors.
And for that game against the Knicks, You'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Hero for three. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opener.
Here's Wesley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Bassi. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. And here's Hero. From 12 feet. That one's wide left. Here's Wesley. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his third foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his third foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Collins, he's checked in for Bassi. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. Collins a screen. And Johnson is good for 3. Johnson's got 6 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Hero. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game.
And Adebayo's game continues to grow. He's on fire right now.
Here's Wesley. He's guarded by Lowry. It's hauled in by Robinson. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Adebayo in the post. Johnson on him. Good. And now an 11-point Heat lead.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
His first shot attempt. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds now. Hero, the pass to Martin. Now here's Robinson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Robinson against Johnson. Pass to Wesley. Over to the left wing. Here's Collins. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hero with it. Adebayo in the post. Collins defending. Lowry, good.
And Kyle Lowry, when he has nights like this, he can hang with anyone from downtown.
Collins with a screen on Lowry. Pass to Collins. Now Johnson to stop the run. And Hero grabs the board. Lowry outside. And there's the lob. And Adebayo slams it in.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there. Vertical. Good hands. And the big throwdown.
Pass to Johnson. Collins with a screen on Martin. Johnson passes to Collins. Good D by Adebayo. Miami has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Martin. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, your Hall of Fame dad, Rick, made some interesting comments, Brent. One of them encouraging the league to crack down on illegal screens.
No way, B.A. My dad said something that was controversial or interesting. You got to get out of here. Yeah, I mean, illegal screens, do we want to see less of them? Sure.
And he drops the first. Strus, he's checked in for Hero. Jones, he's checked in for San Antonio. And he makes both free throws. San Antonio shooting just 21% from the floor. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And since the break, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. Miami, third.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Collins with a screen on Lowry. Jones, the pass to Collins. Here's Sohan. Outside Jones. Clock at 4. Shots in the cold streak.
His 4th foul already, and we're not even at halftime. They'll likely limit his minutes the rest of the way.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Love is checked in for Miami. And the second free throw is good. And here's Miami. They're on an 11-1 run. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. There's the screen by Johnson. The 11-footer. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Now here's Robinson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Lowry. There's the three. And the Heat, another three.
I just love the ball movement.
And for San Antonio, they're shooting only 23% so far. Jones against Lowry. Shot from 12. Jones misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Lowry outside. Strus finds Robinson. There's the triple. Rebound San Antonio.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Jones. Left side Johnson. The three. Can't get it to go. He's made three. He's missed three so far. Strus with it. 11 points for him last game against New York. Oh, that's good.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And here's Jones. Collins outside. Let's go with a three. And they get it back. Robinson against Johnson. Second chance effort. The shot off that time. And it's Miami the other way. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Love, a screen on Collins. Outside Love. From downtown. Collins with the rebound. Now Johnson. Give him 8. Covered by Strus. Collins with a screen on Robinson. Johnson passes to Collins. Outside Strus. Down low. Goes back up. And it's blocked by Collins.
Terrific instincts defensively as Zach Collins able to reach over and get that one.
Jones' shot is good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
The Heat have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Lowry finds Strus. The three is up. Sohan with a rebound. San Antonio has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Jones. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Wizards in Washington.
And guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully in that one. Seriously put on a passing clinic.
He tries for 3. The Spurs rebound. Collins. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
Collins with a good read there and laser focused on where he could get to collect the offensive board.
Now here's Strus. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And here's Lowry from the arc. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Sohan. Collins inside. Covered by Strus. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now here's Strus. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Martin outside. Robinson on the wing. 3-pointer. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, that's his specialty right there. His confidence firing off the catch is remarkable.
The Spurs shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Jones with the ball. He's got 5. Collins passes to Johnson. Fires the 3. Not going to go that time. And the Heat shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Pass to Strus. A minute 31 left to play in the first half of basketball. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the block. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Well, the Spurs shooting a low 26% from the field. Jones against Love. There's the screen by Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. A different look for Miami. Butler's checked in for Martin. Victor Oladipo comes in for Robinson. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. Jones hits them both. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Outside Love. Pass to Butler. And the layup is good off the glass. Butler's got 11.
Well, Jimmy Butler can score on all 3 levels, inside, outside, and from distance.
They set the pick. Here's Vassell. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. Well, the Heat shooting at a 43% clip during the second. Strus the pass to Butler. He can't get it to go.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Yep, that one's good. McDermott's got his second basket.
Well, McDermott is looking to score. He has that in his DNA, so this time the in-between game showing off.
And here's Butler. A 35-point game for him in the win against New York.
And also in that one, he had the opposition on pins and needles on the defensive end of the floor, recording 4 steals that night on his way to an overall stellar game.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Heat out in front, up 19, and we'll return shortly.
Glad you're joining us for halftime. And fellas, how about Bam Adebayo getting it done to start the game?
Even if the defense doubles him, I don't think it's slowing him down, Ernie. This guy's locked in. This is the most locked in I've ever seen him.
No, I agree. Explosive performance. This is what fans pay to see. And let's get back to our featured game. A fantastic battle between these two guys.
It's been a good old-fashioned brawl down low. 2 bigs getting physical, playing like it's 1999. I'm loving it, and I think these guys are enjoying it as well.
Yeah, it's not chippy, but it's pure competitive fire.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And the Spurs shooting only 27% for today's game. So on the floor for San Antonio. Collins finds Jones. And the basket is good. Jones has got 9. And for Miami, they're shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Pass to Love. Back to Lowry. There's a screen by Love. Fires the three. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. He's guarded by Hero. Collins a screen from deep. Johnson knocks it down from distance. He's got 11.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Butler. Kicks it to Hero. The three. San Antonio with a rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Johnson. He's got 11. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Heat making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. Heat on D. Over to the wing. Collins a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Collins with the slam.
Hurting the defense right now is Zach Collins in these pick and roll sets.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this 3rd quarter now. Butler passes to Adebayo. Misses in close.
The 3rd quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Johnson's got 8 here in this quarter. And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
They're trying to come back in this game. Now, bottom line, it's about energy and effort, exemplified by a possession like that.
Johnson against Butler. Adebayo is screen on Jones. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Got it.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
The Spurs making a switch here. Graham's checked in.
One shot.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
Outside Johnson. Collins with a screen on Butler. Here's Johnson. And the layup is good. Johnson's got 18.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Now here's Hero. Shoots from 14. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Outside Graham. Pass to Sohan. Johnson with it. Six to shoot, and that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. The Spurs making a switch here. Just 5 on the clock. They set the screen. Graham for 3. That shot missing, and Miami will go the other way with it.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Out left to the wing. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
A fun fact about Devontae Graham while we're here. In 2021, he set the record for the longest buzzer-beating, game-winning shot in history. That one came from 61 feet.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Sohan. The kick out to Johnson. Tries the 9-footer. Good on the bucket. Johnson's got 12 now in this quarter. Well, a 60-foot-plus shot is certainly a mark of Graham's accuracy.
I love that, B.A. That's just like a stamp for Devontae Graham to tell you, didn't you see my 61-footer? I can shoot it from anywhere. And guess what? He often does.
Here's Wesley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. To the wing on the left. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Robinson, he's checked in for Martin. And San Antonio also making a switch. Bassey's checked in. Now Graham, looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. To the left wing, 5 on the clock. Shoots. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Butler against Johnson. Butler's shot is good. Butler's got 17 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Graham against Lowry. Inside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. He's got 11. Adebayo sets a screen. The rebound by the Spurs. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Now here's Graham. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And he lobs it up. Adebayo, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Here's Bassi. He's got 5. Pass to Johnson. Another shot. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Now here's Hero. Lets it go from deep. And it's Graham with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The 3 is up. Pure from three-point range.
Good find by Graham there. Almost a sixth sense.
For Miami, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Johnson against Butler. Johnson with the defensive effort. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
The first free throw is good. A different look for Miami. Victor Oladipo comes in for Hero, and Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. Bates Diop, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Graham. That one misses. Miami's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Butler. The rebound by the Spurs. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Here's Wesley. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 on the shot clock. Bassi. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Adebayo sets a screen. Outside Butler. There's the steal. Pass to Vassell. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Heat shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Well, Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
Spurs shooting about 53% in the third, a very good number. Here's Wesley. Bates Diop the screen. Here's Vassell. Adebayo with the rejection.
Yeah, this has been a night where you could look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Wesley, that's good. Here's Vincent. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Oladipo. From deep. Knocks down the long J. Oladipo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Some confidence from Victor Oladipo, and why not? He's got the green light in this offense.
Here's Bassi. Hounded by Adebayo. And here's Vassell. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Butler's got his 5th rebound in this one.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
And the Heat with some changes. Kevin Love's checked in for Jimmy Butler, and it's Strus in for Robinson. And for San Antonio, they're shooting 34% thus far in this game. Outside Jones. McDermott the screen. Shot from 12. Jones misses.
Well, nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Pass to Adebayo. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Adebayo's got 27 points.
Not going to get a much better look than that.
Jones up top. He's got 9. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
It's blocked. There's 48 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. McDermott the screen. Jones misses. Miami has gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Here's Vincent. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Love. And he converts the layup.
Stick-to-itiveness. You heard that? Kevin Love just showed you what it's all about.
San Antonio's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the 3rd quarter. Spins. Vassell against Strus. Now here's Vassell. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Heat out in front, leading by 17. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Kevin Love. And it's Strus in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Strus. Out to Lowry. Launches it. Drills it from deep. And the Heat lead by 20.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Jones against Lowry. Bates Diop down low. 5 to shoot. Collins right side. Shoots over Hero. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one. Lowry against Jones. Pass to Love. Count that bucket.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Jones with the ball. McDermott the screen. Looking to end this cold spell. Vassell with it. Takes the 3. On target from range. Vassell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Vassell against Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Devin Vassell.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive and drawing the defense's attention.
Shooting
2.
And he knocks down the first one. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Miami. And San Antonio also making a switch. Graham's checked in for Jones. Both good from the line that time. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Graham, the pass to Collins. Tries again. Vassell outside. Pass to Graham for 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Butler's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And here's Lowry. Graham covering. Hero against Vassell. Clock at 6. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
The Heat have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Butler. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Here's Vassell. The Heat making their last shot. Collins with a screen on Lowry. Here's Graham. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Heat have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Butler against McDermott. Butler passes to Lowry. Here's Hero. Love, the screen on Vassell. Stolen by Collins. McDermott against Hero. Pass to Bates-Diop. Now here's Graham. He's closely guarded. Now here's Vassell. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second 3 of the half.
Vassell against Hero. No good on the shot. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Kick it out, man. Kick it out.
Graham against Lowry. Pass to Collins. Over Hero. No good. A bit long that time. Well, Miami shooting a nice 50% for the game. Outside Butler. Now here's Lowry. Graham covering. Lowry, the pass to Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. And McDermott pulls it down. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Graham with a screen on Butler. Here's McDermott. Rebound by the Heat. Butler's got 7 rebounds in the game. Back to Hero. And Brent, one issue that's come up, star players unavailable for various reasons, but some tension there with teams. Where are we headed with this, you think?
I think one of the things, BA, that's going to be of interest in the next couple years is how much this rest, recovery, and load management is actually impacting the player's performance. There's been a lot of data out there, and it's a lot of predictive data about whether or not a player should play. And the league is really digging in to see whether or not this is actually affecting the players or if they should be playing more minutes. And I don't know if it comes down to something financial, but it usually does.
Now here's Hero. From the elbow. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Vassell outside, launches a three. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Butler's got 8 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Hero with the bucket.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Collins finds Vassell. Collins inside. Love's there. Sinks that one from the post. Collins has gotten 4 this quarter. And here's Hero. Love a screen on Vassell. Here's Hero. And Collins with the big block. And he gets it back. Martin outside. Lowry, the pass to Hero. He's off on that one. Nice D from Vassell. And for the Spurs, they're shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball.
Now here's Hero. Love a screen on Vassell. Hero for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give them some space, let them get to work.
Now Vassell. Down low. Here's Bates Diop. Back to Vassell. Pass to Collins. Vassell against Hero. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Pretty good creativity as Collins goes in there for the Zach attack.
There's the AT&T 5G slam can, capturing the moment. Here's Hero. Martin with a screen on Vassell. Hero with it. He's picked up by Vassell. Graham against Lowry. Now here's Hero. The D's right on him. The shot comes out.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
To the paint. Here's Bates Diop. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
The first free throw is good. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Grant.
That's right, BA. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. It's both from the stripe. Miami has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Lowry finds Butler. Back to Lowry. Butler, a screen on Jones. Here's Lowry. And the layup falls. And the Heat lead by 21.
So good at knifing his way inside. Lowry only needs just a sliver of daylight, and he's on the attack.
Pass to Collins. Jones against Lowry. Good D by Adebayo.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Butler. Back to Lowry. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, B.A., I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players on the back end of their careers.
Well, there's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
Now here's Jones. Yep, that one goes. And so here is Miami. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth. Now here's Hero, guarded closely. Outside for Butler. Pass to Lowry. Hero left side. Adebayo sets a screen. They shoot again. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. A big group substitution here for Miami. Kevin Love's checked in for Martin. Strus comes in for Butler. Oladipo's checked in for Hero. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Heat.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And their efforts tonight pushed them to 41 wins on the year so far.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Bam Adebayo.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Now here's Graham. Pass to Wesley. McDermott the screen. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Strus. Out to the wing. Adebayo in the post. Passing pulls it in. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Wesley. Here's Sohan. Here's Bassi. Graham for three. Off target with the shot. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Tyler, these Miami fans, they are so appreciative of the effort that you guys displayed tonight. Talk about what they mean to you.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without these amazing fans right here, so we appreciate you guys. Continue to support us through the ups and downs, and we appreciate y'all.
Thanks so much, Tyler.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
The Hornets making their grand entrance earlier. Looking good. Confident they can get the job done in front of their home crowd. It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. DA, take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, improving NBA officiating has gone high-tech. Today, the NBA uses the proprietary game review system, which is broken down from double-digit camera angles. Analysts spend a day or two dissecting each game. And, Kevin, that data is used for evaluating, training, and communication with the teams.
Isn't that something? I mean, every day there's something new. Fascinating, fascinating stuff, DA. Thank you. So here's Miami's starting group. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Lowry in at the point. And for the Hornets, the forwards are Hayward and Washington. Oubre out there with Rozier, and it's Williams at the 5 spot.
Yeah, there's one thing that's become clear about this Hornets team. They've become one of the best passing teams in the league.
And so the tip-off, it's Miami. And here's Lowry. To the inside, Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Rozier. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And Charlotte's passing has improved a lot in the last few seasons. Greg, even more.
Yeah, their assist numbers have been terrific, and they keep their turnovers to a minimum. That's a trend you want to see continue.
With injuries and Clark, his teams prepare for the playoffs. This is the time of year where we really see the value of depth.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Kevin. I mean, teams that can go 10 deep really have a nice luxury of being able to spread out their minutes. I think which helps keep the stars fresh for the stretch run and keep them from being overworked.
Now here's Hayward. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Hayward, and he gets it to go.
In describing Hayward as a scorer, I think a good word is determined. I mean, he'll take contact if he has to, and whatever it takes to get his points, he's willing to do.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Here's Martin after Gordon Hayward's bucket. Now Martin. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And here are the Hornets now. It's a 3-point game. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Pass to Rozier. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Just 5 on the clock.
Their coaching staff wants Adebayo to be an impact defender, and they've got to be happy with his D on that possession.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Now here's Butler. What a tremendous game he played against New York.
Just 1 of 4 from the floor, not the start they were looking for here.
Hayward looking around. Rozier against Lowry. Williams sets a screen for Hayward. Rozier for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Rozier's got 6 points.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Hayward against Butler.
Jimmy Butler's work ethic is really impressive. I mean, it seems like he never stops improving his game and looking for ways to be more effective on the floor, and that's why he's been as good as he's been so far in his career.
This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw, good, Butler. And so Butler nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And the pass to Rozier. Miami grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Lowry. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. Here's Hero. Miami no good on that time either.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Hayward dishes to Oubre. Rozier against Lowry. And there's Rozier on the assist by Oubre.
Well, I tell you what, Rozier is a guy who doesn't back down. As a matter of fact, this guy will take a hit and keep on ticking.
Right side hero. No good from 11 feet. And here's Charlotte. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. During his childhood, Hurricane Katrina forced Kelly Oubre Jr.'s family out, and they had to move.
And the Oubre family moving from New Orleans to Houston. Kelly saying he still thinks about the day his family left NOLA. Feels lucky they found a new home.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
That free throw good from Washington. The Heat trail by 11. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Lowry passes to Adebayo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Adebayo's got his second bucket.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
Rozier looking around, and here's Washington outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around. And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Here's Rozier. And the rebound goes to Martin. The Heat trail by 9. Now here's Butler. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. There's Hero with the 3. That one's not going to go. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Washington kicks to Rozier. Pass to Oubre. It's up a 3. And the Hornets miss again. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Hayward outside. Williams a screen on Martin for 3. Hayward. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. And Miami shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Lowry passes to Martin. Here's Adebayo. And it's Miami with another.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Here's Oubre. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Rozier. Hayward, left side. 4 on the shot clock. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Hayward.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
The Heat trail by 5. Butler finds Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Outside Martin. Oubre against Adebayo. Shoots over Oubre. And again it's Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 10.
Only one miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Williams a screen on Lowry. Rozier the pass to Williams. That one falls.
Rozier did a nice job seeing what was available that time. So comfortable in the pick and rolls and makes the pass that's available.
Now Hero, another key contributor to that nice win against New York.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Hayward against Butler. To the paint. Here's Williams. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Adebayo kicks to Hero. Driving the lane. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Oubre on the wing. Wide open look. Connects. The jumper drops. And the Hornets lead by 7.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Butler against Hayward. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Adebayo passes to Hero. Lowry against Rozier. Offensive rebound Heat. Off the left rim and out. Hornets leading by 7. Williams a screen on Lowry. And it's Rozier with the assist. Washington's got his second basket of the night.
When Rozier is seeing the floor that well, makes everything easier for him and his team.
Here's Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. That free throw, no good. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Kevin Love's checked in for Martin. Duncan Robinson comes in for Butler. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Hero. And Vincent subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And he sinks the second. Hornets leading by 8. Smith with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas.
And don't forget about his assists. His playmaking was as good or better than his scoring. He was in complete control out there.
And so here is Miami following the bucket by the Hornets. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Charlotte's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Smith the pass to Bouknight. Over Oladipo. Rebound by the Heat. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Clock at 2. Vincent. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Charlotte leading by 8. Smith left side. Up and in from the low block.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
And the bank shot is good. Adebayo's got 13 points.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Passes it to Richards. To the middle. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Bouknight. Here's Richards. Guarded by Oladipo. And the shot is good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now the pass to Oladipo. In the corner, it's Robinson. And it's off from three-point range. Charlotte leading by 10. Pass to Bouknight. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McGowan's the pass to Smith. From deep. That shot is off. Now the Heat take it the other way. Back to Adebayo. Left side, Love. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. 15 seconds left in the first. Here's McGowan's, guarded by Robinson. Washington with this screen on Robinson. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Cruz on the wing along with Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Now, here's Lowry. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go. Down low. Here's Butler. Oubre pulls it in. Hornets leading by 8. Richards passes to Rozier. Takes it inside. Hayward against Butler. Martin with the block. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Love. Back to Butler. Love with the screen for Butler. And stolen by Hayward. On On the wing, Rozier. Passes it to Washington. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Now here is Lowry. A 14-point game for him in the win against New York. So Rozier will bring it up for the Hornets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And it's Washington missing. The Heat trail by 11. Martin kicks to Lowry. Back to Martin. At the top of the key, Lowry. 5 on the clock. Love the pass to Lowry. Over Rozier. And again, it's the Heat missing. Hornets leading by 11. Oubre outside. The pass to Rozier. To the inside. Here's Richards. The shot missing. And Miami the other way now. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. The jump hook. Here's Butler. Another shot. That's tipped. Hayward passes to Rozier. Oubre outside. Offensive rebound. The shot's good. Oubre's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Lowry kicks to Strus. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 8. It's good. Rozier's got 10.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Hayward against Butler. Pass to Martin. With the drive. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Terry Rozier, that 2019 sign and trade changed his career.
You know, going from Boston to Charlotte, Scary Terry got an increased role with the Hornets, and sometimes that's all a player needs. He became a starter there, doubled his scoring average, and it was really a hand-in-glove fit for Rozier.
Now, here's Lowry. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, you may not know this, but Gordon Hayward was a 2-time Indiana State singles champion in tennis. He says, in high school, I was better at tennis than basketball, but I've always loved hoops more. Thankfully, I was able to grow throughout high school to get to the frame I have now. He has certainly filled out in the NBA. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, he sure has. He's been a terrific player to watch and follow. The injury is significant, but he continues on. David, thanks. Now, Hero after Terry Rozier's miss. Love outside. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Oubre passes to Hayward. Kicks it to Williams. Oubre on the wing. Williams a screen on Butler. Oubre finds Williams. Hero on the wing. Rozier defending. Hero passes to Love. Shoots over Oubre. Miami no good on that time either. Hornets leading by 10. Here's Melodon, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Hero Hero against Rozier. Williams with the block. But nothing on the board yet. On the wing, Williams. Score the basket is third after 5 shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now, here's Strus. 11 points for him in that last game against New York. Butler against Oubre. The 9-foot shot. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut back down now to 10 as they pick up the bucket from Jimmy Butler. Well, the Hornets shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Rozier against Hero. Williams a screen on Hero. And finished off by Williams.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Maledon after Tyler Hero's bucket. Pass to Rozier. Oh! And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, Rozier simply going off. This dude going bonkers in this one.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Butler. He dishes it to Lowry. Hero against Rozier. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Hero. Hornets have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Now, here's Maledon. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Oubre can't get it to go.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Hero. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Shot clock at 5 for 3. Love. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. And a new group in for the Heat. Adebayo is checked in for Love. Robinson comes in for Max Strus. Oladipo, he's checked in for Hero. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry. Charlotte leading by 10. And here is Maledon. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Williams a screen on Oladipo. Maledon passes to Hayward. And again, the Hornets missing. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Tipped away. Here's McGowan, guarded by Robinson. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
From 11 feet away, and that one drops for him. Maledon's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hornets.
Got himself into really good position there. Can't pass that shot up, guys.
1:56 left in the second quarter. And the call will be against Gabe Vincent. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And the Hornets making a change here. Bouknight's checked in. Charlotte leading by 14. He kicks it to Hayward. Passes to Bouknight. 1:44 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's slammed in by Williams.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Bouknight after the Heat pick up 2. Williams gets the bucket.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
The Heat trail by 16. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Kicks to Butler. Adebayo with a screen on Hayward. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Goes back up. And Adebayo with a nice bucket inside. Adebayo's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Williams, a screen on Robinson. Williams passes to Bouknight. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Hornets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And he can't get the first one. Washington's checked in for Gordon Hayward. Caleb Martin's checked in for the Heat. And he can't get the
Right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually when he's hot, he stays hot.
The shot by Adebayo. Bouknight passes. Now here's Bouknight. And again, the Hornets missing. The pass to Oladipo. Pass to Vincent. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Vincent's got 5 points so far.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
And the first half is now in the books. Hornets ahead, up 11. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, PJ. Hot start offensively. How do you continue that in the second half?
I think we did a great job of attacking the rim and kicking out to our teammates and making open shots. So we got back away from that in the second quarter, but we got to do a better job of that coming out of halftime.
Stick with what works, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey, everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but 2 outstanding players through the first half.
These 2 have been great. Locking horns, you know, like those battering rams you see on the nature documentaries. No one is given an inch.
Wait, since when do you watch nature docs?
I am nature docs. The animals hear me.
Now let's talk about our game tonight. A nightmare of a first half for the Heat.
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
The forwards are Hayward and Washington. Rozier's out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. So that's the Hornets 5. Martin finds Butler. Here's Hero. Here's Adebayo. Covered by Oubre. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. At one point, they led by 16. Williams passes to Rozier. Hero against Oubre. Shot clock at 6. A shot by Hayward, wide open. No good on the triple. The Heat trail by 11.
You know, after suffering a grisly foot injury in 2017, nobody would have blamed Gordon Hayward if he walked away from basketball entirely.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Lowry. It's Martin on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Hero, that's a two-pointer.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Hayward against Adebayo. Picked him clean. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Sunday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Tuesday, they'll tip it off. A road trip beginning in Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder.
And for that game against the Bulls, it's going to be a bit of a measuring stick for them. See just how they stack up with a team that most would feel has the edge. And what you admire about Hayward is his resiliency. He's had to battle to get back on the floor, and boy, is he still playing.
All credit to him, Greg. I mean, he's still contributing at a very high level, and just the sacrifice and the journey he's taken coming back from injury to be as productive as he is now. I mean, this is a guy you can still count on to get you big buckets when you need him. He's a real quality wing player.
Hayward can hit.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Charlotte no good that time either.
Things have been bumpy coming into the second half now. 5 straight misses.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Beyond the arc. Butler, no good.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Pass to Rozier. Back to Oubre. Williams, a screen on Hero. Oubre can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 9. Loads it up for Adebayo. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
And the Hornets call time here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Charlotte. A moment now to check out some numbers for Kyle Lowry. Charlotte leading by 7. Hayward outside. That's tipped. Four on the clock. Oubre left side. Off target from three-point range.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here's Lowry. Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. Hero on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Washington with this screen on Lowry. Rozier the pass to Washington. For three, Hayward hits the three-point bomb. 5 points in the game.
This is why Hayward makes the big bucks, folks. It's not just about making shots. It's about making shots in the biggest moments.
Now, Hero. He has 7. Over Oubre. Here's Adebayo. And the layup's good off the glass. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Lowry against Rozier. Oubre, no one around him. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
And they're also in the top half of the league in terms of three-point shooting. You can see this team making strides in that area.
And their free throw shooting isn't talked about much. But just think, Greg, of how many points some teams let slip away at the free throw line. Pass to Hero. Now Adebayo. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Hayward's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Dishes it to Oubre. Now the pass to Richards. Rozier with the ball. Launches a 3. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lowry with the ball. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. And the 3 off target. Hornets leading by 5. Pass to Rozier. Oubre, a screen on Lowry. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. The three-pointer no good. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now Hero. 7 points in the game. Adebayo with a screen on Oubre. Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now here's Oubre. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Washington inside. He's against Martin. And it's Washington missing. Now here's Butler. 6 points for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, I like how Butler uses his body in the paint. Excellent at forcing the issue and getting the call close to the rack.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
So both teams changing it up here. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Charlotte in the lead to end the cold streak. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Hornets.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. So it's Miami now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Butler sets a screen for Oladipo. And again, it's the Heat missing. Hornets leading by 4. Here's McGowan's. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Charlotte moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Richards no good. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Here's Strus. And a miss there on the triple. The Hornets shooting around 41% on the night. Smith outside. Washington with the screen on Oladipo. Maladon connects from three-point range. Maladon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Can't leave anybody open around Smith. I mean, he finds them quickly. Love his court awareness.
Love with the screen on Smith. Love outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Washington inside. Defended by Butler. Washington, that's good. And it's a 9-point Hornets lead. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Love with the screen for Oladipo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, you might have been wondering who the top scoring small forwards have been over the last 10 games. Wonder no more. Here's a peek. Second, Jimmy Butler.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
Well, we know the small forward spot is where the bulk of the scoring load rests on most teams. I mean, those players on that list always come through in the scoring department. These guys pack a lot of firepower.
Oladipo hits from both.
You look at Oladipo, and he is really embracing his role as the leader of his team. He's a ferocious competitor, but also a compassionate, good teammate.
Now, here is Smith. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Love.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The Hornets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Offensive rebound. Good on the shot. And with that, the Charlotte lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Jimmy Butler.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Now, here is Smith. There's a screen by Washington. From past the arc. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
Oladipo, the pass to Butler. And here's Oladipo. The shot comes out. Smith with it. Pass to McGowan. To the paint. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Now, here's Oladipo. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Robinson finds Butler. Love with the screen for Butler. Love right side. Off target with his 3.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Smith the pass to Washington. Now here's Melodon. Defended by Strus. Smith scanning the floor. Some solid defense from Butler. The Heat trail by 12. Oladipo outside. And 1:01 left in the third. Love with the screen on Washington. Here's Butler. The rebound by Richards. Hornets leading by 12. Smith outside. And Butler sends it back.
He's one of the most feared wing defenders in the league. Butler rejecting the shot. Beautiful.
Oladipo, the pass to Butler. And he overshot that one, missing.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's McGowan's, guarded by Robinson. Three-pointer. McGowan's no good. And so it's Charlotte up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for the Heat, at the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Caleb Martin out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Passes it to Bouknight. And it's off from three-point range. The Heat trail by 10. Adebayo passes to Lowry. He kicks to Martin. In the corner, it's Robinson. And the lead is down inside. Himself going there, his first points of the game. Now here's Melida. He's covered closely. Going inside. Great D that time from Hero.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
There's the pass to Robinson. Now Adebayo. He's guarded by Williams. Adebayo against Williams. Williams with the block. And he recovers it. Lowry for three. The Hornets pull it in. Richards got 6 rebounds in the game. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Oubre with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Hero on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Lowry kicks to Hero. The Heat need to get a shot off. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Richards passes to Maledon. Yep, that one goes. And it's 9 points for Theo Maledon. The Heat trail by 7. Pass to Adebayo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Hornets. Hayward comes in for Kelly Oubre, and Terry Rozier subbed in for Maledon. So he gets them both. Here's Book Night. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Richards. And here is Rozier. To the middle. Here's Richards. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 6th assist on the night.
Really encouraging to see Rozier make these reads like that.
Now here is Lowry. The pass to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. No good from outside. So Rozier will bring it up for Charlotte. At one point they led by 16. Book Night. Great D that time from Hero. The Heat trail by 7. Out to the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Robinson. Adebayo with a screen on Hayward. Outside Martin. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adebayo. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. And the Hornets making a change here. Washington's checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Vincent's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And so he hits both.
You know, if they want to come away with the dub, I think they just need to keep knocking down these free throws.
Pass to Hayward. Now Washington passes to Rozier. Into the lane, and he jams it with authority.
Rozier able to find himself some space there and get the shot that he wanted.
Lowry passes to Adebayo. Right side Hero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on James Bouknight. That's good from Hero. No good on the second free throw. Charlotte leading by 6. And the pass to Washington. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Savvy play that time on the part of Washington. Got his man in an awkward position and then drew the foul.
That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He hits the second from the line. Now, Hero. Pass to Vincent. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Williams with the block. Free throw good. Adebayo. Here's Rozier. Kicks it to Hayward. Here's Washington. Pass to Rozier. He feeds it to Williams. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Adebayo.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now, Hero, fade away. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Adebayo.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And the Hornets call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Heat. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford had to say to his team. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's Bouknight. He's covered by Hero. Back to Rozier. And the Hornets miss again. Here's Miami now. They're on a 17-7 run. Now the feed to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now here's Bouknight. He's covered by Hero. And here is Bouknight. Williams in the post. He's covered by Hero. Williams gets the bucket.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. Passes it to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. They get it again. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. Adebayo's got the game tied up here for Miami. So Rozier will bring it up for the Hornets. Williams a screen on Lowry. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Dennis Smith, he's checked in for Bouknight. And Miami also making a switch. Love's checked in. Hayward on the wing, defended by Butler. Washington sets the pick for Smith. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Smith showing you that he's aggressive, he's athletic, and he's strong. Doesn't mind playing through contact. He gets the job done.
Free throw good, Smith.
Boy, the speed and shooting Smith possesses is dangerous. I mean, a speedy point guard who continues to get better.
And the Heat
seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And so here it is, Miami. They trail by 3. Lowry dishes to Butler. Rozier against Hero. Outside Lowry. 5 to shoot. And there's the pass to Love. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Rozier kicks to Hayward. It's Williams, high post. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness. You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Rozier with the ball. Inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And that one falls for Williams. Kelly Oubre's checked in for the Hornets.
We got this.
And both free throws good for Williams. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. A 2-point game. With the crossover. That one misses. The Hornets have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. Here's Smith. And again, the Hornets missing. Miami's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. To the middle. Here's Hero. And he tucks it home.
And you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Now Smith. Pass to Washington. It's stolen by Lowry. Pass to Hero. To take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. At one point, they led by 16. Hayward outside. Now here is Smith. Back to Hayward. 6 to shoot. For 3. Hands it from downtown.
Definitely a go-to option in these moments. Hayward has the experience and game to knock down big shots.
And the Heat call time here. Adebayo finds Butler. Adebayo with a screen on Hayward. Here's Butler. No one on him, and he makes the easy one.
And Butler not afraid of having the ball in his hands in these big moments. He's the guy that you can count on to get it done in the clutch.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're up by 1. 1:52 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Oubre. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Now, here's Washington. Oubre kicks to Hayward. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Hayward's got such a quick release on the catch and shoot. Even before the ball gets to him, he's already making up his mind when he's going to let it fly.
Hayward against Butler. Pass to Lowry. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Excellent defense there from Smith. Washington sets the pick for Smith. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for Miami, trailing by 5. Hero against Oubre. Lets it go with the 3. Miami keeps it going, a new 14-second clock. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
And the Heat call time here. They're behind by 7. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oubre against Hero. Kicks it out to Love. They get it back. Outside Lowry. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
He's been in so many big games and clutch situations. Lowry thrives in pressure moments like this.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're ahead by 4. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
2 shots. That's on the first.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Butler kicks to Lowe. Rebound by Williams, and an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. Butler way outside. Can't connect. And so it's Charlotte with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Here with Gordon Hayward. Gordon, great effort for you guys tonight and get the win.
We did. We guarded extremely well. All-around effort by everybody. Great game. I thought we really moved the ball. Great win.
Excellent inside-out defense, Gordon. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up with two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, the Thunder may be in a rebuild, but the finished product could be special. They've got a lot of picks in the coming years, and they have shown a knack in the draft. In fact, after praising their number 6 pick, Josh Giddey, LeBron James labeled OKC's front office as their, quote, real MVP, praising their eye for talent. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Let's see some of the numbers here for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the Thunder, they've got Josh Giddey. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Here's Brown. It's Smart on the wing from behind the arc. And he can't get that one. And the Thunder going the other way now. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to drop. Now Giddey. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside Tatum. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
Well, they beat this team in their last matchup, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Horford, a screen on Dort. Here's Tatum. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
What's up?
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Boston has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Smart outside. From the high post. Here's Williams. Misses off the left iron.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Giddey with it. 27 points his last game. Williams passes to Williams. Shoots over Horford. Ooh, rejected by Horford. The Celtics have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Back to Brown. Williams against Williams. Some solid defense from Williams.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And his scoring average of 31.5 points a game is fantastic. 6 to shoot. Here's Giddey. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum with the crossover. The kick out to Williams. Horford for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
And the first one at the line is good.
This guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, someone you can trust. An excellent free throw shooter, very willing to perform in the clutch, someone you love having.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. It's a long season in the NBA. Doris, this is the point where we start to see how important depth really is.
Exactly, Brian, because inevitably in the course of an 82-game season, there are bumps, there are injuries you've had to contend with. Everybody's legs are tired, so the more minutes a team can spread around, the better off they are.
Tatum's shot is good.
Once Jason Tatum has the ball in his hands in the painted area, this guy will power through. He'll put it up and over you if necessary. He knows how to score it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 points his last game. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Williams against Horford. Tatum from long range. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Thunder with a lead. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Williams a screen on Brown. Giddey passes to Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
The Oklahoma City Thunder, clearly an organization focused on the future, look no further than the median age of their roster, one of the youngest teams in the league.
No good on the free throw. Right, so having a young team like the Thunder must have its advantages and disadvantages, huh, Doris?
Unequivocally, the upside your guys have brings energy, potential, and obviously their lack of experience can hurt when you take on more veteran teams. But the key for this organization is player development. Can you build habits? Can you build culture? And can you build a winner?
Good on the second one. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
No good on that one. And Doris, Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
And he's good on the second. Since KD left Oklahoma City in the summer of 2016, the Thunder have not won a playoff series, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. They had a few playoff teams, but they were all bounced in the first round. I think that is what led this organization to basically hit the reset button. Now they want a title caliber team, not a team stuck in the middle.
And he gets it to go.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Celtics shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Outside, Williams. And here's Brown for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. The reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA.
Now here's Giddey. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Smart. Outside Tatum. From deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. A lot of talented passers entered the league this season. Let's take a look at the rookies with the best assist numbers. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. No luck on that one. Smart with the defensive effort. And Boston has possession. They trail by 3. Fires for 3. And there's Horford on the assist from Smart.
Well, this is just another way that Al Horford can beat you. He has turned himself into a quality three-point shooter.
Brown against Giddey. And stolen by Brown. Pass to Smart. Tatum against Dort. Tatum inside. Back to Smart. Shot clock at 2. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with it. Williams with the screen. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Robert Williams picks up 1.
So there's that combination of size and quickness when we're talking about Josh Giddey. Hard to defend, makes the defender commit right there. Boy, very hard not to be impressed with the young Australian Josh Giddey. This is a young guard who can do absolutely everything.
That free throw misses. And Doris, the versatility of Giddey is really special.
B.A., think about it. He set the record in his rookie season for the youngest player ever to record a triple-double. There's no question this guy is special, and I can't wait to watch his progress.
We've got a line change here for Boston. And he sinks the second.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
Now here's White. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. Joe's checked in for Giddey. Pass to Hauser. Back to Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. Muscala the screen. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. They get it again. White for 3. Sinks the tray.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Here's Waters. Here's Joe. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Here's Mann. He's guarded by White. Sharit's shot is off. The Celtics with the lead. Now White. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The shot, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Mann, covered by Muscala. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Celtics shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Outside White. Pass to Hauser. Outside, Williams. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Robinson Earl. Last game for him, he had 14. They set a pick. Here's Mann. And no good. And Boston going the other way now. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they were dialed in from deep in that one. The basket must have looked as big as the ocean because they were hitting everything.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
Hauser can't get it to go. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Waters. And the three off target. So it's Boston now. Brogdon finds White. High post Muscala. Here's Hauser. And a miss there on the triple. It's been a couple of minutes since they led in this game.
Oh, they'd love to change that here.
Here's Mann. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he makes a first. And it's tied up with that one.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
Outside White. Pass to Williams. Here's Hauser. Back to Williams. Jacks up a three. Waters grabs the miss. To the middle. Tipped. Outside White. To the inside. Hauser. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Celtics lead by 2. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. White with it. Pass to Brogdon. Outside, Williams. Off target from outside. And the Thunder shooting 23%. Not great so far. 27 seconds left in the first.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Outside Brogdon. 12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics. They lead by 2. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
The Thunder shooting just 21% from the floor. They've got Dario Saric. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 4. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Saric. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better." Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. Smart with the defensive effort. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Smart finds Horford. Pass to Tatum from the arc. Drains the triple. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
He's off on the first. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Good on the second one. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Wiggins with it. Guarded now by Smart. Back to Smart. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 8.
They're lucky to be holding on to this lead after the inconsistent first quarter. But they're starting to hit their stride now, pulling those percentages up.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot no good. Nice D from Tatum. Boston has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. And here's Smart. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Horford, a screen on Williams. Horford, right side. Shot clock at 5. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And it's an 11-point Boston lead.
This is how Al Horford has adjusted to make himself a modern NBA big. In rhythm, off the catch, beautiful.
Williams, a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Horford with some nice D. The Celtics have gotten off to a sensational 5 for 5 start in the second quarter. Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Smart outside. Pass to Horford. Now Brown. Outside Tatum. From deep. No good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
When you think of the young Aaron Wiggins, here's a guy that can score in a variety of ways, guys. He can go off the bounce. He can spot up. He's a very opportunistic player.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Back to Wiggins. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The drive by Tatum. Horford finds Smart. Connects from downtown. Smart has got his second basket of the night. Well, you talk about the ways Wiggins can get the ball in the bucket. Doris, he's got defensive prowess too.
BA, he fits the classic 3-and-D mold that is absolutely integral to many teams' success. He may not be a classic lockdown defender, but he can guard multiple positions, and that's hugely valuable.
Brown can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, they need this! And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now. Gets to the free throw line.
Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the impact of international players in the NBA, it's climbing dramatically. Doris, in 1990, they played less than 5% of available minutes. Now it's more than 20%.
Well, the beauty is it's not just about the increase in numbers. It's the players at the top level in the NBA. Look at the MVP race last season. The top 3 were all international. I love it. It's a good sign for the game. We want the best players regardless of where they're from.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by the Celtics. Williams, a screen on Brown. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Smart. The Thunder with another miss.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Tatum finds Brown. And they recover it. Williams with the screen. Brown can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot misses, and Boston going the other way now. Outside, Brown. Pass to Smart. Horford, a screen on Dort. Brown inside. Giddey defends. Out to Horford. This one for 3. Williams passes to Brown. Tries yet again. On the wing, Tatum from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity, and it's Williams with the bucket inside. Williams has gotten his first bucket of the night.
His instincts are terrific. Williams has a nose for the ball and gets himself into great position.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Celtics shooting just 34% so far in this one. Williams, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Williams. Brown against Giddey. Again, Brown missing.
Well, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Brown against Giddey. Back to Williams. Shoots over Horford. Off the left rim and out.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not have played him better there.
To the middle. Here's Smart. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Dort. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Guys, when you look at Lou Dort now, it is hard to comprehend. This guy went undrafted back in 2019. What he's done in such a short space of time, pretty impressive.
First free throw is good. Dort proves there's no one way for an NBA journey to go, Doris.
There's no question about that, B.A., because, listen, we associate success with the young guys with being a high draft pick. Fact of the matter is there has been plenty of second-rounders and even undrafted guys who've had big-time NBA careers. And I love the fact that Dort never gave up, and it's paid off big time for this young man.
And Dort hits them both.
Lou Dort earned his way into the NBA because of what he brings on the defensive end. He is stout. He's not going to back away from a challenge, and now he's knocking down threes. Those players in high demand.
Hauser can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Mann. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Shoots over White and out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. And the Thunder making a change here. Waters checked in, and the Celtics also making a change. Williams is checked in for Horford. And for Boston, they're shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Now here's White. From 10 feet away. Good. He hits the jumper. White's got 5 now.
I think you can count on Derek White to take smart shots. Does so right there.
Brogdon against Giddey. Pass to Waiters. Takes a 3. Sinks it from distance.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And for Boston, they're shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. And here is Williams. There's a screen. White with it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Grant.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. White hits them both.
When you analyze the skill set of a guy like Derek White, here's a combo guard who can fill so many gaps and do so many things well. What I love most is how hard he plays on both ends of the floor.
Here's Joe. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
A minute 42 left in the first half of basketball. Hauser, that's good. And the versatility White provides for this team is so important, Doris.
It is, B.A. He fills gaps. He can score it, board it, pass it, and he can defend with purpose. A guard that can help orchestrate the offense or, if need be, get off the ball. These multi-positional guards are critical to success.
Now here's White. He has 7. Pass to Hauser. Fires the 3. Joe grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Mann. Here's Waters. Averaging around 5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 6.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
Hauser, that's good.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Pass to Robinson Earl. Here's Joe. Here's Mann. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Well, the Celtics shooting around 46% from the field in the second. Pass to Hauser. Williams on the wing. Now here's Brogdon. And here's Muscala for three. And that concludes the first half. Celtics out in front, up by 12. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace. Trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings. You've got your elite teams, and on the other end, how should we put it? The victory challenged.
Lottery bound.
Barbecue chickens.
Why is it that it always comes back to that?
Because I'm hungry.
Now moving on to the game at hand, some challenges in this first half for the Thunder.
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebounding. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they can do that, this game's still within reach.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
This guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Dort. 4-3. Horford pulls it in. Boston's shooting just 35% from the floor. Here's Brown. And the 7-footer falls. Brown's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, this is what they love seeing from Jaylen Brown. The aggressiveness down near the cup. This guy's attitude tremendous.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Tatum. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
You have to be willing to shoulder the offensive burden. I think Jason Tatum is built for it.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Here's Giddey. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Now Smart. 5 points in the game. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good."
Take
Brian?
a break.
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you.
Shots.
The first one falls.
And what you like about Jalen Williams' college stat line is how complete it is. He's doing a little bit of everything out there now, and a wide skill set is a great thing to have.
And Williams drops them both. Here's Smart. Clock at 6. Williams in the post. Working on Williams. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort outside. Pass to Williams. Over Horford. Again, the miss by Williams.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
And here's Brown. Smart with the ball. He's got 5. And he lays it up and in. Smart has got 7.
Well, how about Marcus Smart displaying an ability to get through and around traffic? Exceptional control.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
And you know, B.A., even with the game well in control, he's going right at the rim. I love it.
Now here's Williams. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a rip.
Side, Brown. That three's off the mark.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. Williams defending. Pass to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. From deep three-point range. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Here's a look at the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that matchup with the Pistons, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
And that one falls for Tatum.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
And the Thunder making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Dort. To the paint. Here's Williams. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Tatum with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. And then Tatum slams it in.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Giddey. That one falls.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Smart passes to Tatum. Takes the three. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Williams a screen on Smart. Pass to Dort from behind the arc. Smart grabs a miss. Smart has got 4 rebounds now. And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has 1 or 2 of those guys like him.
Now here's Wiggins. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Dort, the pass to Giddey. Williams a screen on Smart. Back to Dort. Lets it go. Go for him. And Boston going the other way now. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Tatum passes to Williams. Here's Smart. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
And that one falls for Smart, the Defensive Player of the Year in 2022. Doris, Marcus Smart, his defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
Now here's Dort, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Smart passes to Brown. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And among the freshman class in the league, here are some of the top defenders since the All-Star break. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Celtics.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
First one falls for him. Man, he's checked in for Williams. Williams is checked in for Boston. White comes in for Smart. Good on both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Boston's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Pass to Brown. Outside, Williams. Horford for 3. Dort grabs the miss. And the Thunder shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Here's Mann. Šarić a screen. Mann misses. The Celtics shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Back to Brown. Fires for 3. That shot is off. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Down low. Here's Dort. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Dort. Some changes for Boston. Muscala comes in for Horford, and it's Hauser in for Jaylen Brown. And Dort hits them both. Here's White. He has 7. Muscala the screen. The three is up. It's hauled in by Saric. Dort for three. Hits the trifecta. Dort's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just 1 for 5 this quarter, but don't expect him to back away from adversity.
Pass to Hauser. To the left side wing. Williams with the screen. Pritchard. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Pritchard's got his first 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Pass to Hauser. Launches a three. The Thunder with the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Joe. He's got 5. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his scoring numbers have been moving in the right direction these past few years. He's continued to get better at adjusting to what opposing defenses are throwing at him, and he's finding ways to get buckets by any means necessary.
The first one falls.
What we know about Dario Saric is that he entered the league as a high IQ player, fundamentally sound. And his skill set as a stretch 4 is absolutely in high demand in the league.
Robinson Earls checked in for Oklahoma City. Waters comes in for Wiggins. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Free throw drops for Williams. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Pass to Joe. Here's Mann. Saric a screen. The 11-footer. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Now here's White. Inside. And Muscala gets it to go on the assist by White. Muscala's got his first 2 points of the night.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Pass to Mann. Here's Waters. Six to shoot. Here's Mann. No good on the triple.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Pritchard. Back to White. Williams with the screen. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's Waters. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Boston dictating the flow. Here's Pritchard. And he makes it on the layup. Pritchard's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Hauser. Give him 8 points now. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got 6 points.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Here's Robinson Earl. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Mann to halt the run. Rebound Boston.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Robinson Earl. Here's Mann. Looking to get back on track. It's hauled in by White.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
High post Muscala. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. It's the Celtics running away with it. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Boston on offense. They've got Jeremiah Robinson Earl. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Muscala. Lets the 3 fly. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And the Thunder shooting only 23% so far. Here's Mann. And with the G League Ignite and other youth leagues, the opportunity to go pro at a young age is there. Doris, did you see this coming?
Well, we know nothing stays static in life, Brian, and I think you need to look no further than what happened for such a long time over in Europe and abroad. We'd observed that European players had an advantage where it came to skill development because they were playing pro earlier than people over here in the United States. This has helped close the gap.
Pritchard's gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field. Pass to Robinson Earl. Here's Waters from the arc. Rebound Boston. Muscala's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Brogdon with the ball. Back to Pritchard. Launches it. Kept alive by Boston. Shot clock at 4. Connects. The jumper drops.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Mann. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. Here's Pritchard. And here is Williams. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
Here's Robinson Earl. And there's a pick. It's stolen by Muscala. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. There's the three. And the Celtics another three.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Robinson Earl. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Waters. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Pritchard, hounded by Wiggins. Muscala, the pass to Brogdon. Now Williams. Pass to Muscala. Just 5 to shoot. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And here's Wiggins. To the right side. From deep. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. All right, Doris, let me get your thoughts on big superstar trades where teams are trying to win championships right here, right now.
I think my response would be, Brian, show me the one that's worked in recent history. Listen, it's a bold gamble, and ultimately talent wins in this league. What you cannot set aside is you have to understand, do the parts fit together? Are they committed to team first? Are they willing to put in all the work required to win a championship? Without it, you won't win.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Here's Mann. To win the drought. Unable to get that one.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Pass to Hauser. Back to Brogdon. Here's Pritchard. Puts up a three. Boston, no good that time either. It's stolen. The three ball. Waters grabs the miss. The Thunder have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Here's the teardrop. Pass to Mann. Here's the three. Robinson Earl, no good. Well, the Celtics shooting 40% so far in this one. Here's Brogdon. Here's Pritchard. They set the pick. Here's Hauser. 5 on the clock. Brogdon from outside. The shot no good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Knocked loose. Here's Pritchard to the inside. Brogdon with a bucket. Brogdon's got his first points of the night.
Malcolm Brogdon a little bit crafty on the interior, getting that one down.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence. Back to Wiggins. Can they get it? Rebound Boston. Here's Pritchard. we've seen fans removed for inappropriate comments to players. Doris, where do you draw the line between heckling and being inappropriate?
I think one way I look at this, Brian, is if I were face-to-face with somebody, what would I be comfortable saying? I think we should always err on the side of caution. It's okay to heckle and have some fun and sort of give your team support. But I think if we ultimately keep respect foremost in our minds, we'll be okay.
Pass to Muscala. Here's Hauser. Shot clock at 6. Outside Brogdon. Misses off the left iron.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Mann. Fires top of the key. The rebound by Muscala. Muscala's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Hauser. Muscala down low. Brogdon with the ball. Boston again missing. Up top, Wiggins. Here's Waters. Drops in the 3.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Outside Brogdon. Lets a floater go. And the layup is up and in. Brogdon's got 4 points this quarter.
Every guard in the NBA should have a floater game. Malcolm Brogdon goes to that aspect.
It's Wiggins on the wing. The 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Outside Brogdon. Outside Williams. 3-pointer. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists now tonight.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Here's Sarr. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Mann. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As the league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
You know, I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
Williams' shot is good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Robinson Earl with the bucket.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Celtics.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this win, they will now have 52 victories for the year.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Jason Tatum.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Saric checks in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Wiggins. Williams is checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
Here's Man. Here's Joe. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Waiters. He's guarded by White. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. Alongside Craig Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. Hey, Dave.
Thank you very much. Now the calls to shorten the NBA season continue. One NBA president has even suggested a 58-game schedule. And for the playoffs, one and done. He says there's a reason people tune into every football game. The college tournament in 63 games gets more TV money than we do in our entire regular season. The more drama, the more TV ratings, the more money. Kevin?
What's not to like? Everything makes sense. Rest the players, more practice time, and all the things you just talked about. Maybe, DA, less is more. And thanks for the report. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Lou Dort. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams at the 4. And for Utah, Clarkson is out there with Sexton. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. Then it's Lauri Markkanen.
Anytime you watch the Jazz, you have to think back to those great Utah teams of the 80s and 90s. They easily could have won a few rings.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Giddey against Clarkson. It's deflected. They retain possession. Pass to Markkanen. Nice ball movement by Utah. He's guarded by Williams. Lock at 6. Olynyk with it from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Giddey. Maybe even more than a few. And Smitty, it seems hard to believe those Jazz didn't win a title or two.
Kevin, well, if it wasn't for a player named Michael Jordan, they probably would have. Those Stockton, Malone Jazz teams ran into Jordan twice in the finals when he was at the peak of his career.
Now, here's Clarkson. Outside, Sexton. Passes it to Clarkson. Dishes to Sexton. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
Their D was just phenomenal in the last game. We'll see if they bring that same intensity again.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After Colin Sexton's three-pointer that didn't go. Lets the 3 fly, and no good.
Oh, my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
A fader. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. There's the screen. Clarkson for 3. No good. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. The Jazz, number 1.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul. At this late stage of the season, how hard is it, Greg, for teams not to look ahead to the playoffs and the postseason at this point?
Kevin, just about impossible. I mean, if you're already in position, the trap you can't fall into is easing up down the stretch and backpedaling into the postseason.
Poked loose, stolen by Markkanen. The pass to Clarkson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey, no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Sexton finds Clarkson. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
And there's the patience you want to see from Sexton. Eyes up and finds the open man.
Giddey, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Clarkson on the wing. Giddey defending. Releases. Gets a very good look and converts. Clarkson's got 5.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Williams. Dort passes to Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, Dort. No good on the 3. And so Sexton will bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 2. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
You know, they take 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and exercise in frustration.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the bucket by the Jazz.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Now here's Giddey after Colin Sexton's miss. Back to Giddey. Launches a 3. A shot off that time.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Markkanen finds Sexton. Back to Markkanen. Here's Clarkson. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Tries from 7. Giddey, no good.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Here's Clarkson. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Oh, slick move by Clarkson. Getting around that inside contact to finish the shot.
Back to Williams. Rebound by Olynyk. Utah has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Outside, Markkanen. Clarkson for 3. He doesn't hit that one. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
Now Markkanen after Lou Dort's three-pointer that didn't go. Back to Clarkson. There's the triple. Clarkson missing again. Thunder shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. Dort. The rebound by the Jazz.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Now the dish to Sexton. Dort against Markkanen. Kicks to Olynyk. Outside, Sexton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Saric.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Jazz shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Toscano Anderson comes in for Markkanen, and Talen Horton-Tucker subbed in for Colin Sexton. You know, GA, something you notice about this Jazz team, they love to shoot the 3. Statistics tell you that, and they tell you that.
And, Kevin, not only do they love it, they do it well. The two, sadly, don't always go hand in hand, but these guys can really hurt you from range when they get going.
The Jazz making a switch here as Abuki's checked in. And here we can check out the story for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Waters. Here's Joe. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Passes it to Waters. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And they don't want to get quarter steal, but not who you want.
Tipped.
And you can't be careless around Saric. When he's on you, he is looking to send that one back.
The pass to Robinson Earl. There's the 3. The shot, no good. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Toscano Anderson. Pass to Gay. Here's Horton-Tucker. The 3. It's rebounded by Waters. The Thunder shooting only 28% here in the first. A shoddy game offensively for them so far. Knocked away. Robinson Earl, the pass to Waters. Off target from three-point range. Utah trailing here. Here's Horton-Tucker. Last game he had 13. Here's Mann. Got a hand on it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And here now the Thunder. Robinson Earl, the pass to Mann. There's the pick. From 6 feet. Count it. Good.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Jazz trail by 4. Horton Tucker, the pass to Azubuike. To the paint. Here's Abaji. Saric grabs the board.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
1:39 left to play in the first. Knocks it loose and stolen by Gay. Pass to Abaji. Can they get it? Sinks the triple.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
And now let's find out which teams excelled from the free throw line in the season's second half. The Thunder in 4th.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
The Jazz shooting just 26% early.
Well, Rudy Gay was born in Brooklyn. Over 100 NBA players hail from that borough of New York City, making it a hotbed for hoops talent.
Now here's Saric. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Joe. Offline with his 3.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's Horton Tucker. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Azubuike, the pass to Abaji. And Jeremiah Robinson Earl picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Oklahoma City. Here's Horton Tucker. Shot clock at 5. No good from Gay. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes to Mann. To the wing on the left. The 3. And it's Rudy Gay with the rebound. The feed to Azubuike. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Jordan Clarkson getting it done for the Utah Jazz. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Here's Clarkson. So for Oklahoma City right now, Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the 1. Sexton up top. Gilgeous Alexander covering. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. They trail by 1. The pass to Dort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when it comes to physical play, it's hard to get the best of Dort. He invites contact at both ends.
We all know, Steve, that playoff basketball is different. So if you're preparing a teammate for their first taste of the postseason, a first-time playoff player, what do you tell them?
Well, the intensity goes to another level, but the game is the same. You really have to slow down in your mind the game in the playoffs. But most importantly, you must watch film, film, and film to get an edge.
And he knocks down the first one.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Part of what makes Clarkson a threat on every possession. He can do it inside, outside, anywhere on the floor.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
And the first one drops.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
And both free throws good for Clarkson. Oklahoma City trailing. And here is Giddey. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Williams against Gay. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
This is what Shea excels at, navigating shot blockers in the paint and finishing.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. Giddey against Clarkson. And stolen by Williams. He dishes it to Williams. Williams kicks to Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Dort with the ball. Here's Giddey. That 3 off the mark.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Clarkson outside. Takes it off the glass. Clarkson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Jazz.
The man is a microwave. This team loves Clarkson's take charge attitude when it comes to scoring.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
And that one falls for Williams. Olenek is checked in for the Jazz. And both free throws good for Williams. The Jazz shooting a low 30% mark from the field. Clarkson dishes to Sexton. High arcing shot. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Markkanen. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Dishes it to Sexton. Nice ball movement by Utah. Clarkson outside. Over Giddey. That one wide left. The Thunder shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. Here's Williams. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Clarkson surveying the floor. There's the dish to Sexton. Buries the long-range jumper. Sexton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And it's important Sexton makes those. The more he hits from outside, the more the floor will open up.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Markkanen, and they recover it. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Giddey. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Utah leading. Now Sexton. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Here's Clarkson. No good there. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Williams kicks to Giddey. Williams a screen on Clarkson. Here's Giddey. Makes that one after missing his.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Markkanen. No points in the game yet for him. Now at the moment here, let's take a look at our rookie leaderboard and who's putting up the most points per game. The Jazz shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
The first one falls. Wiggins is checked in for Josh Giddey. He's off on the second. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Williams has a screen for Wiggins. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Sexton. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
They set the screen. Clarkson. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
For Utah, they have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. And that one misses. Well, Thunder have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Got a piece of it. Now, here's Clarkson. 13 points in the game. He kicks to Sexton. Olynyk, a screen on Wiggins. The 11-footer. A second chance effort. And Olynyk finishes it off. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Even though he lacks length, Olynyk's hustle makes him a threat on second chance opportunities.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his scoring numbers have been going in the right direction these past few years. He's gotten better and better at handling what those opposing defenses are throwing his way and finding ways to get his points all over the floor.
Williams, a screen on Sexton from 11 feet away. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. Outside, Sexton kicks it to Markkanen. To the inside. Carries it down low. He's got 6.
And playing with a lot of fire now. They had a tough start in that first quarter. Didn't shoot it well, but didn't let that discourage them. And now they're showing what they can do offensively.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Even though he got fouled a lot, he never lost any of his aggressiveness. He kept making free throws, and in the process, really frustrated the D.
And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets.
And for their matchup with Detroit, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Now here's Williams after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and a missed layup.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Sexton. Olynyk, a screen on Wiggins. Agbaji, the pass to Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Sexton with it. Kicks it out to Markkanen. A 3-ball. Agbaji can't get it to go. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. That's good from Williams on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got his 2nd basket.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. For the Jazz, Azubuike's checked in, and Toscano Anderson subbed in for Lauri Markkanen. Here's Horton Tucker. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Here's Azubuike. The Thunder making the shot. Agbaji. And the three off target. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
The Thunder have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. And he knocks down the first one.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important component. A physical, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
Rudy Gay's checked in for the Jazz. Saric nails them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Gay. Here's Horton Tucker. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Agbaji. It's stolen. Here's Joe. Down low. Robinson Earl, the pass to Mann. He makes that one drop. Only a second and 5 tries. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Utah calls timeout. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a look at this season's stingiest defensive teams. 5th, the Jazz.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Here's Horton Tucker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Here's Horton Tucker. Abaji the pass to Gay. Just 5 on the clock. To halt the run, Azubuike. Good.
Excellent setup. Gay has worked on his court vision over the years. Pays off right there.
The Thunder leading by 6. Passes it to Joe. 1:21 left in the first half of basketball. That one good for 2. Joe's got his second bucket of the night.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Gay outside. It's intercepted. Here's Joe. 5 points in the game. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Azubuike. Jazz trail by 8. Horton Tucker, the pass to Azubuike. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the jam by Rudy Gay.
Such a well-coordinated athlete. Rudy has no trouble catching it and then doing something with it.
The 10-footer. And that one hits back iron.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Here's Horton Tucker. Bucket is good. Horton Tucker's got his first points in this one.
Defense does all they can to stop Taylor Horton Tucker inside. He scores it anyway.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
And looking around the league as we welcome you tonight, lots of action unfolding. Let's check it out. It's the Brooklyn Nets. They have some points to make up right now, behind by 8 in the third. Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after one half of play.
Listen, they need better looks. Under 40% shooting, not going to cut it. You got to work the ball inside. I promise you, if you work that ball inside, good things will happen.
Shaq, we can count on you to always suggest working the ball down low.
Because I know it works, Ernie. If you look at the left hand, you see unos, dos, tres, cuatro rings. See that? Bling, bling.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Olenek is out there with Markkanen. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Sexton. That's the group right now for Utah. And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And now a quick review at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's around 31 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Clarkson. The Thunder with the lead. Outside Williams. To the inside. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Clarkson. There's the pass to Sexton. He dishes it to Clarkson. To the middle. And he lays it straight in. He's got 8.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Pass to Giddey. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Clock at 6. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Clarkson dishes to Markkanen. Shoots over George. And there's the bucket from Markkanen. Markkanen's got the game tied up here for Utah.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points for the game.
Showing he can take over on the offensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Sexton. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And here is Markkanen. One of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. Now Sexton. Back to Clarkson. For the lead. And yes, it's good. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And this is what Clarkson is out here to do. He's consistent about looking to score from the mid-range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City the rebound. Now here's Giddey. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. His three-pointers off the mark. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Utah. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Markkanen in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
Great position down low. He had more time to get that shot off than I think he realized.
Out to Clarkson. The basket good off. Sexton's got his third assist on the night. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to get something going, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Outside, Sexton. Back to Markkanen. And it's in there. Now it's a 7-point Utah lead.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 14 points for him. Looking to get it going. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
The desire to finish. Shea has that in his DNA.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Waters is checked in. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Jazz leading by 4. Here's Sexton. Dishes it to Clarkson. They get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. He's off on that one. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Inside, Dort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
6'3", 215 pounds. Lou Dort is one strong guard. Hard to handle for defenders.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Rudy Gay's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Saric has checked in for Williams. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Clarkson. 20 points for him. Pass to Gay. To the wing right side. Utah moving it around. Out to Clarkson. Just 5 to shoot. From 13 feet, it goes down. Clarkson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Gay against Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 feet away. Utah with the rebound.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Thunder trailing by 4. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. The shot, no good. And it's Utah the other way. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Here's Horton Tucker. Shot clock at 6. Now the pass to Abaji. Fires from deep. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Out left to the wing. Pass to Giddey. Lets it go with a 3. Count that one for Dort. Dort's got 13 points.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Pass to Horton Tucker. The Jazz with another miss. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Giddey the pass to Joe. On the wing, Giddey. Saric with the screen for Giddey. Feeds to Saric. Can't connect from short range. Utah has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. With the floater, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Saric has got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. The Thunder in 4th.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Down low. Now here's Markkanen. Tight defense on him. Count the basket. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Jazz making a switch here. Toscano Anderson's checked in. And the Thunder making a switch here. That free throw good from Markkanen.
You know, he's exceptionally focused, well liked by his teammates. Markkanen looks to be a centerpiece for the future.
Passes it to Joe. Here's Waters. Here's Robinson Earl. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Out to Saric. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Jazz leading by 4. Gay passes to Horton Tucker. Now Markkanen. Rudy Gay on the wing. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Now here's Gay. The dish to Markkanen. Horton Tucker. The pass to Markkanen. Here's Toscano Anderson. Here's Horton Tucker. Picked by Gay. And the pass to Abaji. A three-pointer off the mark.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Waters passes to Robinson Earl. Out to the right wing. Here's Mann. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Looking to get back on track here. No good on the shot.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Markkanen. Here's Toscano Anderson. Pass to Horton Tucker. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. Shot and game clock separated by 5. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Comfortable on the offensive end, Markkanen drawing contact, but maintains his focus.
Pass to Robinson Earl. To stop the drought. The shot by Sharch, no good. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Wiggins. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Mann in at the point guard. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, that's good.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Here's Clarkson, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And having become such a dangerous scorer, Clarkson draws a lot of attention and his fair share of fouls.
And the first one at the line is good.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And both free throws good for Clarkson. Here's Giddey. Williams, a screen on Clarkson. Here's Giddey, and he banks in the layup.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Giddey against Clarkson. Markkanen sets the pick for Clarkson. He kicks it to Markkanen. The Jazz keeping it alive. A new 14. And the shot goes in.
And they continue to control the glass.
Outside Williams. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play is on Colin Sexton. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Utah Jazz.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 3-point lead. Passes to Olynyk. Kicks it to Clarkson. Olynyk sets a screen for Sexton. The Jazz working the ball around now. Markkanen can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 3. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pass to Williams. Rebound by Olynyk. Olynyk's got his 6th rebound on the night. Clarkson outside. Over Williams. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Giddey with it. Outside. Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Williams sets a screen for Giddey. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass fake. Utah leading by 3. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Sexton finds Clarkson. Here's the floater.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide open opportunity.
Thunder trailing by 5. Now Giddey. Outside Williams. Now here's Giddey. Williams a screen on Clarkson. Giddey. The Thunder with another miss. Jazz have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Pass to Olynyk. Clarkson with the ball. They set the pick for the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Giddey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. Dort, he's checked in for Wiggins. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a 1-possession game.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Clarkson.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Giddey the pass to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jordan Clarkson.
What I like about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he gets the nuances of the game. Terrific pump fake.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
And here is Markkanen. Clarkson outside. Banked in off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 6.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Passes it to Williams. Williams, a screen on Sexton. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. 11 feet away. It's deflected. Here's Clarkson to the inside. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. And it's an 8-point Jazz lead. Giddey the pass to Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. Tries again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Clarkson passes to Olynyk. Olynyk, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Clarkson. Over Giddey. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
Jazz leading by 6. Clarkson for 3.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Thunder trailing by 8. Outside, Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Another shot, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Williams. Here's Clarkson. Sexton kicks to Clarkson. The tray. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 6. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Got that bucket in no time at all. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Has he risen to the challenge down the stretch, or what? 3 or 4 here in the fourth.
Utah calls timeout. And the Thunder making a change here. Saric is checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that timeout, the coach of the Jazz talked to his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin will see if they can make that adjustment.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Sexton. Clarkson outside. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Now here's Giddey. Screen by Saric. Giddey the pass to Saric. Outside, Dort. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Saric, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
You know, the rest of the D can be stretched a little thin when the double team's in place like that.
Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clarkson bounce pass, and there's the feed to Sexton. Olynyk against Williams. Fires for 3. Olynyk can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Saric. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Utah. Pass to Gay. Clarkson outside. Gay sets the pick for Clarkson. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And how about the confidence of Clarkson? This man believes in his abilities. And boy, this team sure believes in him.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Williams looking over the floor. Pass to Giddey. Charge a screen on Clarkson. Pocket 4. Dort wide open. From outside off the mark. Utah leading. Gay passes to Clarkson. Passes it to Sexton. Clarkson with the ball. There's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And a testament to Clarkson's aggressive mindset. He hunts for opportunities and gets himself to the line.
Throw good. Clarkson and the Jazz call time here.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Can't hit the second.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Count it.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Giddey against Clarkson. Outside, Sexton. There's the screen. Goes back up, and that's 2 points on the layup. 22 points for him.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're down by 2. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Five on the clock. Back to Saric. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Over Gaines. Utah with the rebound. Here's Sexton. Now Clarkson. Gay a screen on Giddey. Here's Clarkson. Saric grabs the board. Saric has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from 12. Markkanen pulls it in.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
Now, here's Clarkson. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Here's Giddey. Money! A huge shot to tie it up.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now, here's Clarkson. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance.
And a big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
Here's Clarkson. Over Giddey. Misses off the left iron.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
The first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're in front by 4. Just 2 seconds left in the game. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. So a